Share our warpstone, and I will not eat you! Yet.
人類に栄光あれ。
人類に栄光あれ。
人類栄光あれ。
What's the plan then?
We're going to the Winchester.
The pub.
Yeah, boy!
"32 heckin' months, Christoph. You lucky bugger."
Yes, I'm a gatekeeper and a hater. I'm also God's favorite princess and the most interesting girl in the world.
All hail and Hubbletary II, High Empress of all the stuff everywhere, ruler of all the castles ever built, painter extraordinaire, super duper extra mega nice person, and artillery tarry for trench crusade. Fuck. Moo.
Hey everybody, just finishing tidying up and everything. I thought I'd make sure I at least hit the 0-0. How's everybody doing? Are we all okay? Have I got the microphone on today? I do, yay! I do have the microphone on today. How's everybody's day been? Happy Monday everybody. Right, so put those brushes away. Hello Tari, you're still in your PJs. Oh yeah, it's holiday over there, isn't it? How you doing, Spike? We've got a Tari and a Mannerings. Hello. It's still beaning. And an Avian. Hello. How are you? And a Purples.
Oh look, we have a Christopher.
And a Whiskey and a Cookie and a Sophie and a Shirato and a fucking hell. We've got everybody. And a Luna and a Taria. Hello. How's everybody doing? Yes, as Tari was pointing out, I have some things to show you. I have some things to show you because it's finally sorted. Have to do video training, so I have to put you on mute. Oh no! I have something to show you all. So, I've been trying to sort this out for a while. Yes, Tari, yes, finally been sponsored. So, Rich lent me, Rich gave me an Artis Opus Series S size 1 a while ago, and I've been kind of fiddling around with it. I haven't been using it on stream because I've been obviously shouting out the Da Vinci stuff. Because that was the stuff that I tend to use, but they've he just stole them. But yeah, Artis Opus sent me an email on Thursday and said they would happily sponsor me, which is awesome. So they sent me 3 sets of brushes, which is fantastic. Live before the 20-minute mark. How are you doing, Teeny Tiny? So yes, we're going to be using Artis Opus going forward, which is great. I'm excited. If you do, obviously you can grab the whole set. I like the Series S. The Series M is rather interesting. Where's the Series M? The Series M is rather interesting because they're shorter, stubbier bristles. Let me just move Lilith out of the way before she gets damaged. There we go. So the Series M. There we go. We really love Artis Opus. That's cool. There we go. So the Series M are really kind of short and stubby, which are quite interesting to try and use. This is probably a little bit more. I don't quite know why. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. A 000. On a Series M. I will probably never ever use that. That is ridiculous. That is very, very small. I don't think I'll ever have a reason to use that one. But yeah, they're rather nice. They're really, really nice. And we do get the soap as well. So the soap is cool.
Focus!
Focus!
Focus! Focus!
Couldn't get my head around the M. Yeah, so the M. I'm not entirely sure. If you're gonna get the M, I probably wouldn't get the set. I would probably pick up individuals, like a series, a size 2 on the M would be quite cool. I think that would be quite good. Let me move this out of the way like that. There we go. Move that out of the way. So the M, you're going to get a different brush mark when you're painting with the M because it's a short and stubby one. So when you're pushing down, you're going to get a little bit more kind of bulge on the bristle. So it'll be quite good for laying down texture for things like a robe. You'll be able to do a robe really interestingly, which will be quite cool. And I'm not entirely sure whether I'll ever get down to the 000 and the 000 on the M series ones, but the S series are fantastic. maybe. I mean, these are a little bit more like that. Looks to me like one of the Winsor and Newton ones, which are very, very. They don't tend to have a lot of bristles. That's quite. It's insanely sharp. They're all insanely sharp, which I'm quite impressed with. Anyway, yes. So full sponsorship, which is great. And then at some point, who knows? At some point, oh, I know. I will clean them. Hang on. At some point, we might even try and get a signature series if I can be a good enough painter. That would be quite cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, sorry, teeny tiny. My nails get dirty incredibly quickly for some reason. They always have done. So yeah, exclamation mark brush. If you want to sort that out, I also, it's like an affiliate, but I get a higher cut as well, which is quite nice. Anyway, how is everybody today? We're going to start off messing around with the. They arrived on Thursday, literally 10 minutes after I finished the stream on Thursday. What's the Series D like? I'm going to show you in a second. So the Series S. Where's my Da Vinci? My favourite Da Vinci. Here's my Da Vinci. So this is the one that I have been using. These are the ones I've been using for, well, since I got back into the hobby. So about 4 years now. I painted my Golden Demon entries and everything with it. But I was quite surprised about this. They actually have a longer tip than the Da Vinci's, which is really it's really nice. The reason why I like the Da Vinci's is because they've got a long tip, but the Artis Opus, if you can see there, they actually have a longer tip, so it's going to be even cooler. So again, that's a size 1. This is a size 1. Same things. The handles are a little bit chunkier. Just a fraction. They're actually a little bit lighter as well. I quite like the heaviness of the Da Vinci, but these ones are actually quite a little bit lighter. Yeah, I can't wait to play around with. Look at that. There we go. Just the tip. They've got a very good belly. They have a very good body. So one of the things that I talked about with the Da Vinci for ages, and the reason why I would explain why I like them so much, is because they have a good relationship, a good ratio between the body and the length of the tip. Because things like the Raphael ones, I didn't like those because they had a massive body and then no tip. And the Rosemary and Co ones, I've never used the Rosemary and Co ones. What was the other one I used? Broken Toad just had no body to them, and they were just like they were almost like a fine lining brush. Yeah, so that's why I ended up using the Da Vinci. And I was lent one of these a while ago and just been using it off stream until I could sort all this out. So this is all now sorted. So yeah, if anybody ever wants to pick any up and try them, you can get them individually. They're not that much more than a Da Vinci. In fact, I think they're about the same price now as a Da Vinci. So they're not that much more than a Da Vinci. If you want to buy them individually, you can grab them individually on my link, or you can grab one of these sets, which are quite nice. And I know it's a tiny thing, but I do like that. I do like that. Super dapper hair today. Thank you very much. How are you doing, Cryo? Innuendo overload. Right, the Series D, the ones which I'm very unlikely ever to use, but we probably will at some point. Right now, how do you review? Oh my god, how do you review these? Oh wow, that's soft. Jeez, wow. Okay. Compare that to this one, which I got. Oh wow! Oh, look at the. Oh, yeah, that's way more compact. Shitloads more bristles. Okay. She did. Yes, yes, Cryo. We now have Artis Opus sponsorship, which is fab. So. Yeah, this is really cool. Oh wow. Extra large Artis Opus, and that's a 13. I got these for Christmas from my sister. Oh my word. Okay. Okay, I can see why people use those. Makeup brushes. No, not quite. They're a bit. They're a little bit different. They are a little bit different. Wow. Yeah, they're quite dense. Okay. I'm trying to think if we've got anything that we can use on these for a bit. I can't think of anything yet. Let's have a look at the small one. The small one's not as. I'm not entirely sure what you'd ever use a small one for. Like, why would you ever dry brush something that's that small rather than just paint it? Anyway, that's beside the point. I'm sure some people do. I mean, they look great for makeup. Dry brushing paradise, extra large D. Hair. I'm good. I'm very well, thank you. Innuendo overload. I mean, we do have a bone giant to paint at some point. Tari, I think they're good but quite expensive. But then I haven't got into painting 40k again. Can you redo everything you just said in the last 10 minutes? My 3D printer was having a moment. They're for the back of... Oh! So I can dry brush the back of my minis and then paint the fronts. Okay. Haven't got back into painting 40k again. Yeah, so... These are quite cool. Wow. Okay. And then you also get a damp palette thing. You dampen that out with some water, and then you can use that with the dry brush just to dampen the brush before you start dry brushing, because you want a slightly damp dry brush. Otherwise, you do get that chalky finish. So that's nice. And then obviously you get the brush soap again, which we're going to try and use more often now. We're going to try and look after the brushes a little bit more. So there we go. I think 40k is where the smudge brushing excels more. The smudge brushing, specifically Spesh Marine. Oh, okay. There we go. So we have a Series S, a Series M, and a Series D on the Artis Opus. So we got all three sets. So yeah, very very cool, very kind of them. Yeah, EC today. No, not today. These ones are. We're gonna do ECs tomorrow, purples, because I need to get them purpled up. Sort of dry brushing Byron does. The smudge brushing. That's very cool, isn't it? That guy's awesome. That guy's awesome. Unless of course you guys don't mind me airbrushing. But I think airbrushing kind of skips me kind of chattering away to you because it's so noisy. God, he's so cool, isn't he? He's utterly badass. I've missed some little bits. It's still dusted, so it'll take the purple really well. They're expensive in a set. They are expensive in a set. But then I suppose you do get 5 brushes in a set. Wow. Right. Okay. Anyway, let's get some painting done. And no, not ventilated. And I don't have a mask. Okay, let's not use an airbrush. Let's not airbrush because I'll get shouted at. Let's get some music on though. Is it Armored Core or Eve Day today? It is an Armored Core Day today. There we go. Stargazer goes off. Open. $5 art shop brand for now. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, Spiky. Sounds like a plan. Right. So, I'm thinking we paint a bit of this guy. Thinking we paint a bit of me. Don't know whether everybody's up for that, but I'm thinking we break out the Artis Opus Series S and smash a bit of him out. Plans like a sound. Plans like a sound and sounds like a plan. Oh, one more thing I can show you. One more thing I can show you is I have a suspicious looking base here. What could that be? I mean, this is actually the this is the tree which I ripped off the it's the tree that I ripped off the Thousand Suns diorama that I did for the Warcom. Tyrannid Raveners. They're the new kill team, aren't they, Tari? Beautiful piece, transformative. They are made in the UK, so don't know tariff situation in your area. It'd be like if I can, I'd still take photos at faster and higher resolution. Clearly, it is a Twin Peaks piece, and there will be a lady in red glasses. Log that under perfection. Yeah, this guy is. I mean, I could probably snap this guy off and stick him on his base because I want to do. This is the colour scheme I want to do my Thousand Suns, which would be quite cool once they're all kind of quickly done. But yes, that tree did go there, and that is where the Inquisitor, the little Inquisitor. There's the little Inquisitor. That's where he was standing. So he's been ripped off, so I can put him on a base ready for my Inquisitorial retinue, and then he'll get snapped off and put on a base for my Thousand Suns as well. Look, if a banana duct taped to a wall is considered fine art, you'll log on a base piece. They are, Christoph. What are? Oh, the Tyrannid Raveners. Yes, Tari. Yes, you will have to keep your eye out, Tari. There might be. Yeah, you'll have to keep your eye out, Tari. Right. Let's put this Da Vinci away. And I'll show you what this log is actually for. Who wants to know what this log is for? So here is the log. So we're going to have to build up. I want one side of it, I think probably that side. I want this side of it to be kind of filled with leaves. So all the leaves are kind of blowing this way, and then we can fill the leaves up here. And then on this side we're going to have some like nettles and some like little tufts and things, because nettles in specifically nettles, because there is a magic item called the Annoyance of Nettlings for the Wood Elves, and it's really, really good if you stick it on a Glade Lord who is riding a dragon. And then that sits on there like that. Dragon! 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 It's so cool. You will have noticed that I have reposed it slightly. I was bending all this and bending all these fingers in and everything. And I've slightly bent the neck as well and twisted his head. I've also drilled out one of the horns that you can see there. So that horn has a hole in it. You can't quite see it, but that horn has a hole in it, which is really cool. So yeah, there is my Wood Elf dragon, a dub of noodles for Frozin. I love seeing the banana brought up as an example. Noodles! It's a noodle dragon. It's a noodle dragon. Cabal of Assassin's Warband. In case we'll have established it first. Is the log base for Orion? No, the log base is for Dwagon. It's slightly too large a base for Orion. So yeah, that's that. And then I'm going to bend these claws. I've removed all that took forever. You can see it's all still not quite good. That claw is holding onto a log, so I had to kind of hack away all the metal in there. And then so that is Noodle Dragon on his cool base, like that. So he's going to be Noodle Dragon, and that's quite a cool. I quite like that as a silhouette. I think it looks pretty good. And it's underpainted red because that's what we're doing with the red. So that's quite cool. It should be a base for Erebus. Why should it be a base for Erebus? Yes, we do need to do Overlords. We have 3 entries in the Overlords. I think there were 3 people who finished their models. We have a Sophie, a Purpose, and an Erebus. Also needed to tell me not to order 40k models. Not to order. I mean, I've got a massive Drukhari army, Shirato, so I definitely do not need to tell you not to order Drukhari, because Drukhari are amazing, dude. They're really good. So yeah, Noodle Dragon. I'm going to airbrush lots of greens on here. We're going to try and take the. We're going to try and turn the wings into like a mottled greeny yellow kind of thing, a bit like the with the what's it called? Baby wipe. So we're going to do the baby wipes over the top of it to create a mask, and then do green and yellow and like oranges and browns and everything, and try and get it all scattered. So that'll be quite cool to try and do that. And then the dragon itself is going to be green. We've got this red underneath to give it a bit of shadow. So we'll do lots and lots of different greens on the top, and then paint that up. So that'll be quite cool. Just order AOS or Old World. You'll feel better. But yeah, there we go. Dragon. He's cool as shit. I absolutely love the Noodle Dragon. The Noodle Dragon's amazing. Noodle Dragon is amazing. Right, so that can go down there like that. And then we have this is the base. This is the base for the Minotaurs. There we go. So that's going to be the base for the Minotaurs. Oh, what's that? Interesting. Pinky. Well, that is. Anyway, so that's going to be the base for the Minotaurs. We've got lots of little bits in here, and I'll pull out some twigs, and then the little bits of plant life and everything in it. So that's the Minotaur's basing, and then there it is. This is the Wood Elf basing. So this is the light brown. The light brown one. So that's going to be the Wood Elves. The forest floor on the Wood Elves, and then I've got some leaves as well, so I can scatter it around. So that'll be scattered all over the bases of the Wood Elves. You can see it's all different sizes and everything. Got random bits of twigs and things in here. So that'll look really nice on the bases of the Wood Elves, like it does there. That's the same thing. And then we can add some tufts and things like that. So that'll be really cool. Like I say, I'm trying to just simplify the bases, or 3D print the bases, something like that. And then we also have some flock which we can kind of scatter around as well to add a little bit of colour. So yeah, I'm excited. We will definitely do a basing stream. Oh yeah, we also have the awesome Wood Elf Hero. That's such a cool spear. We've got the awesome Wood Elf Hero that Sophie got me for my birthday, so we need to get her kind of all painted up and stuff. Hey, Sol, how you doing? Yes, I don't know what these are, but that one's awesome. I think it's an ashtray, but that's really cool. What was the basing material? I got it from Reality in Scale. I'll put the link up in chat. Just put in the note that I need a basing command. I do, yes. Reality in Scale. It's a little bit of a weird company. Ground scatters. There we go. There. So it's that page forwards. So I do need a basing command. That's where they are. They are Dutch. They're Dutch. So it's a little bit weird because it's not like a big company, for instance. But there we go. This is the website, and then I didn't get Stony Ground, which there's the light. There we go, the light brown. I got the light brown one, which is this one. So I got that one for my wood elves. And then there's medium brown, dark brown. I got medium brown and the bombed forest, which is this one. I didn't get the forest floor. Maybe I could have added that to the light brown one. And then I got wasteland and brown desert as well. So I got these two. These are really good. So it's just like really subtle colour variations on all the stones and things. So yeah, that's where I got all that from. And then I also use Gamer's Grass for all the tufts. So all these tufts use Gamer's Grass because they're a really nice matte tuft, which is really cool. So you don't have to matte varnish them afterwards. So that's all of those. Here are some of the covers. There we go. So that's that desert one, as you can see, and that's that. I get that it's just the size variation and everything on that. It's just going to look really, really good. I don't know yet what I'm going to use this one for, but that one looked really cool in terms of a basing material. And then I got the Wasteland one as well, which is this one. I think it was Wasteland. There we go. So this one's really interesting because you've got little bits of like bark and stuff, and little twigs, and then a really, really cool color variation across everything. So that'll be really interesting as well. So this one, I would imagine this one would look really good on like a chaos army. You could do this one really well on a chaos army and then put a tuft here or there. I think that would look fantastic. So I'm just veering a little bit further away from trying to overcomplicate and paint bases on tabletop stuff. Hamster sand is handy for basing. Nice. I have loads of builder's sand, the sharp sand that you get from builder's merchant. I've got a big bag of it outside, and then I dry it out on the windowsill. So that's builder's sand. But this stuff sort of needs painting. You sort of need to paint this. Even when I'm doing my Tomb King bases, it's got a little bit of this sand kind of scattered across it, and then you glaze everything together. Yeah, there we go. Lots of different little variations. Thought chaos immediately. Yeah, I think that one will look quite good as a chaos army. And annoyingly, I don't quite know why I did this. I flicked through the fucking Arcane Journal for the Chaos, Old World Chaos, the other day, over the weekend. Yeah, there's a Marauder army that's really fucking cool, isn't there? So, at some point, we're going to end up with a fucking Old World. We're going to have to do some Chaos shit. We've already got the Minotaurs. The Minotaurs are quite good because the Minotaurs are nice and simple. And then, of course, if I do the Chaos Marauders, I could use at least one of those cool dragons that I found, if you remember. So I could probably use at least one of those if I did do a Chaos Marauder army. So, yeah, anyway. Right, so there's Little Inquisitor, which I quite like. I hope you all like him. Painted incredibly quickly for the article. So, yeah, he's really cool. He's really cool. And look out for Ravener information coming soon. Tari 2, Tari 2. Right, so we need Series S. Let's Series S it up. So we want the size 1, ka-chink. There we go. Play around with that. I need somewhere to put all these now. There we go. Artis Opus Series 1. Series S, size 1. So you're going to get each army for Old World? No, Sophie. We've been through this, Sophie. You know I'm not going to get all the armies for Old World. You know I'm not going to get all the armies for the Old World. That's a random Chaos Door that I've got, however. I did a very, very quick. Oh, I wonder what that looks like if you dry brush. Not dry brush, airbrush. If you airbrush metal, doesn't look too bad. Spikey's on the lurk. No worries, Spikey boy. What's the for? Right, what do we need to do on this guy? We need to do the armor, don't we? Should we do the armor? Let's get the armor done. So we need a blue. In fact, let's do that. That'll work quite nicely. Let's do that, and then that. No, not that. That. Pale grey blue. That'll do. Forgot to mention, after my first battle, my Darklamp Scourgers rolled a battle trait that gives them +1 to hit. Fucking hell. If they remain stationary, oh my god. And the Venom that survived long enough to get my Incubi spell out without damage now has +2 wounds. What? You've got a 8 wound Venom and Scourgers that get +1 to hit. Remember when if Scourgers come in from Deep Strike in the first turn, or like when Scourgers come in from Deep Strike, they count as having moved, therefore you don't get the +1 to hit then. So bring them in from Deep Strike, they get to shoot, and then the next turn they'll get the +1 to hit. That's nuts. Yeah, I'm not going Dwarves or Lizard Men, like lizard men and dwarfs, just like no. It's gonna have to be, there's gonna have to be some really weird, nuts, bizarre set of circumstances for me to go either lizards or dwarfs. They are my least two favourite, my two least favourite Old World armies. I would even get High Elves before I got those two. Yeah, like a Slayer army, yeah. But then you've got to find cool Slayer models. Like a Slayer army is interesting, but then you've got to find cool Slayer models. So I bought a Dwarf army. Shut up. No. Right, I need to go and get water because this is going to make you sick. That's my paint water. So I need to go and get some fresh water. I also need to put some water in the wet palette, so we can do that now. Or I would do that now if I could find my thing. Oh, I got some really useful boxes as well. So that's my Minotaur army so far. It's my Chaos Minotaur army. nearly out of water. There we go. And then we also need to fill out this box, because this box at the moment just has a bone giant in it. That's all it's got in it at the moment. Look. So there's just a little bone giant in there, all on his own, son. You need some friends. Right, back in a second, everybody. What size box? That's a 9 litre, I think. I usually use. I think they're 4 litre. They're A4 anyway, so they're the A4 size. And here's all my. I was building these all weekend. Look. So we finally have. If we can just do a kind of an update on what I've been building over the weekend, I finally built her. So she's cool as shit. She needs some more priming, clearly, because I've missed that side. So she's cool as shit. She'll be painted yellow to match these, to match the rest of my Spirers. So she'll be painted yellow, which would be cool. We've got the Delac guy, who's awesome. So he'll be painted to match the rest of my Delac stuff. We've got another Delac guy, who's also awesome, who will also be painted to match the rest of my Delac stuff. So he's cool as crap. We have another Delac guy, who's also awesome. Big boner boy. Yeah, War Masters. I think it's a 9 litre. If you do ! Amazon and scroll down the list on there, it is listed on there. And then we've got this guy, who's the Palanite Enforcers. What do we call it, dude? He's quite cool. I've drilled his barrels out as well, so he's got slightly drilled out barrels, which look good. And then this one's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. She is. Then we've got her, who is one of the neatest models I think I've ever seen. Look at that. I have the Not a Space Marine. Have you? I need to grab that. I will probably grab that when I grab the next lot, because I need to grab the what are the same footprint? Yes, yeah. So it's the 4 litre. It basically stacks on top of the 4 litre. It's a double 4 litre one, so that you can put things like dragons and stuff in it. You got the Preacher dude. And then I also need to get the Cadaver, because that's going to be the raffle giveaway, isn't it? The Cadaver Merchant. I'm going to paint up for the raffle giveaway, and then I've also started building her as well. So she's quite cool. So yes, I have lots and lots of these. I've got loads of these. All my armies are in these. All my armies are like Necromunda's in 1. Well, Necromunda's actually in 2. So yeah, that's all my stuff. And also, another thing I found out at the weekend. Oh, I need to put those back in the box. There's a taller box with the same front. I want to say 19. Oh, really? Is there an even taller one? See, the even taller one would be quite good, because there's a company that make MDF trays for the inside. So you can put your entire army in a 19 litre and then do the MDF trays for each kind of level. So you can put the infantry at the bottom, then you can have a big gap, and then you can put the larger cavalry stuff. Then you can have a gap, and then you can put some more infantry on it. So you can have three stacks. I can't remember the company that makes those, but I will try and find it. If anybody's interested, I will try and find it again. But it's MDF. It's an MDF system that fits the really useful boxes and allows you to stack. And the racking system with the drawers. There's a racking system with drawers? Oh, so that you can... Oh, that's cool, War Masters. I didn't know that existed. That's awesome. Sitting here... yes, so this... it's an old Wood Elf book. It's a bit of a weird cover, but never mind. And... So you know my conversation with like trying to figure out what to do with the tree man and the treekin, because I don't really want to use the AOS stuff because the AOS stuff really doesn't match the aesthetic of all the old cool stuff. And then these are the old treekin, which I'm like, well, they're kind of nearly there, and they're kind of nearly iconic. And that's a tree man, which I really don't like. It's just kind of like the pose or something about it I don't like. I need to kind of break down and try and figure out what it is. However, check this out. If you go to the back page of this, there's a showcase where people like Mr. Mark Bedford and stuff have done this. Mr. Ali, he's done that one. We got a Way Watcher down here by Joe, and then check out that treekin. Now that is fucking cool. That's really cool, and I love the way that it's used. Like this arm here looks like it's got a closed fist, but it's just a branch with a skull in it. So they're using like tree bits to make it look like a fist, and like it's posed like it's like really cowering over. That looks awesome. Do I bother to roll on the inventory table, or since there is no leader model, do I just upgrade all the weapons? Did you manage to buy all the Wood Elves you wanted, or is that coming? Or is that this coming Saturday? No, the Wood Elves are on pre-order now. So they're on pre-order now. They went up for pre-order on Saturday. I got the battalion, the dice, and the cards, which is perfect for me. And then we'll paint all the battalion up, and then after that we'll pick up the Way Watchers, because I need the Way Watchers. That's part of my army. We'll pick up the Way Watchers. There are the Way Watchers. So we'll pick up those. We will then pick up the Warhawk Riders, because they're gorgeous. So we'll grab all those, and I'll probably grab one blister of treekin, just so that I can, because I can see myself kind of making molds and casting some of these up, so that I can do that, because that's obviously multiple arms. Like you can see that arm there is, where is it? That one? No. This one here. So you can kind of spot all the arms and everything, and that head, and which. So it'll be basically cutting all these branches up, posing them so they look like a humanoid, and then sculpting and filling in the gaps, kind of thing. Oh, what's that, Captain? What's that, Mannerings? Oh, the 19-litre one. Oh, thank you very much. So that's A4 size as well. That could be quite cool. So, hang on. Let me see if I can find... MDF trays, really useful boxes. There it is. There we go. So it's this company here. So these, as you can see, they then fit in the really useful boxes. But you can have infantry, cavalry. So it's a really good way of. I mean, it's specifically for like the smaller scale historical stuff, because obviously, as you can see there, that's like 50 mil infantry, 50 mil infantry, and then the cavalry and things. So that's, and then you can choose which kind of sizes you want. Really useful box inserts. There we go. So that's the full sizes. You can get half sizes there, which fit in, and then you can pull them out. There we go, look. So that's my That's my size, the little size that I like, and then you can just pull them all out. But then also you can stack them all up like that. So you stack them all up. So you have all your armies and everything stacked in these, and then you pick out what you want, and then you put them in the really useful boxes for transport, kind of thing. So yeah, that's quite cool. So yeah, that's the MDF laser cut stuff, which I think is quite cool. There we go. And then you can have like little box inserts as well. I don't tend to use these. I tend to just put them on a tray, but you can also just have like, because it limits what you can then put in them really. So if you have one model that's on a 40mm base, because it's a hero or something, it doesn't fit. But obviously for Old World it doesn't matter. So yeah, there we go. They're really, really good. That's on the link that I've just put up. So warbases.co.uk, and then just search for the rub insert, which is really useful boxes inserts. So yeah, that's really cool. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and clean my water and get some fresh painting water so we can paint properly. Right, we're back. For the bases in your Wood Elf armour, you'll be doing a woodland look. Are you going to have any on stones going through a stream? Even if just for unit fillers. I'm going to have a stream. Maybe. It would have to be for unit fillers or larger models, and the larger models is only really the dragon and the tree man. Oh, there is one thing that I was thinking. One more thing. And then this could be a stream base. If we go to Bretonia, let me know what you think about this idea, because obviously you can have a wood elf mage riding a unicorn, and I think that actually you could almost just remove her hand and put something cool in here. Remove. I mean, that hand's actually very wood elfy already. So you just remove that hand and put something there, and you replace her head with a wood elf head, and you've got a wood elf mage on a unicorn. What do you think? And you can have a little stream running through there, maybe, because she's already got flowers on her. So I think that could actually probably be a wood elf spell singer on a unicorn, and then you could cover this bottom part of her dress with leaves. Isn't she almost never available? Let's find out. Oh yeah, temporarily out of stock. I'll be able to pick her up. I'll nip down to Warhammer World and see if we can pick one up. If you can get her, I reckon that would work quite well. I don't know what to put in this hand, so if anybody's got any ideas on what to put on this hand, that would be cool. And then we can cover this bottom half of the dress here with leaves, or just freehand some leaves on it. She's never in Warhammer World either, is she not? Oh God, I'll have to see what I can do. I'll have to see what I can do. A holy hand grenade of Antioch in this hand. Would be cool if she had a bird. I could put a hawk in her hand, couldn't I? You'd speak to your contacts. I will definitely speak to my contacts. Yeah, maybe you could put a bird in her hand. Maybe she can have a bird flying off, or a sprite or something. Burb, burb, bird, burb is the word. Burb, 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 bird is the word. Burb, 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 bird is the word. Releasing a bird, yes. Whew. Isn't there one? Isn't there a model that's doing that in? Is it Kill Team? Is there one in Kill Team? Is there a? No, it might. Oh, what is it? It must be AOS. It must be AOS. So what we was trying to get her Corsairs. Yeah, I like the Eldari Corsairs or the Eldari Drakari Corsair thingies. I don't know whether he's releasing it from his hand. Should we have a quick look? Let me have a quick look. There must be a 140,000 Xenos Eldari. There must be somebody releasing a bird. Where's the Corsairs? Typically they'll be out of stock, won't they? There's Corsairs. Yeah, there we go. It's even flying off his hand. So what about that? It's kind of on the wrong hand. Yeah, but you just cut that. You just cut that off the hand here. Look. Let me go down to this one here. There we go. You just cut it. You just cut it straight off the hand there, and then you just put that ribbon underneath her hand, and then that can be a. It's a really cool little bird as well. What do you reckon? I think that would be alright. I think that would be alright. Put that on my Blade Champion. This one. I have this sprue as well, so I don't even have to try and get this sprue. I've already have that. I've got 2 of these sprues. So that flying off her hand here. That idea is for free. You can have it. Tari, I love you. Thank you very much. Oh, they are. Oh, that's even better. They're sculpted on. That's even better. So we've already got leaves on the. Yeah. So this is. But she's basically a wood elf then. She's already a wood elf. Oh, hang on. Hang on. What's on the end of her? You can kind of cover that up, can't you? You can kind of cover that up and make it look like a wood elfy thing. I do like her staff though. Her staff is very wood elfy. So, yeah, I think that works really well actually. Cool. Thank you everybody. Thank you everybody. Yeah, I'll be able to get a hold of the mini. I'll grab the mini. I'll get the mini. That's not a problem. Well, it is a problem, but I'll try and figure that out. Awesome. Right, wow, that was a right catch-up. That was a right catch-up, everybody. Thank you very much. That was a nut catch-up. Of course, we also have the Wood Elf Lord here from Sophie Soph, which is really cool. So that will be really nice when we get him built. And I've been collecting and trying to keep as many of these little spites as I can, so that we can do those. Right. This is because I've been priming. What colour should I paint my thumbnail? We should do a a subathon goal. 20 subs and I'll paint my thumb. Oh, did I misunderstand where you're going to put the Wookiee Jedi up on the side? It is... let me... Chris Russin, miniature store, Shatterpoint. He's there. He's right down at the bottom next to the Jawa. And the Jawas are two poses. There's two poses for the Jawa as well. So I don't really like that one. I want him to sculpt some more. I want him to sculpt some more because I want to do my Ewoks. I want to all be Jawas. But yeah, he's down here. We'll try to force refresh. You're welcome. Utini? Red, blue, purple, or black nail polish. Chat's choice. If you want to paint your nails, Chris, you can just paint your nails. Did I misunderstand you were going to put whiskey? There we go. So yeah, if anybody wants any of these, exclamation mark Shatterpoint. So if you want Grand Moff Tarkin, for instance, he's fucking cool. Cara Dune, Mara Jade, Merrin, Cal Kestis, Isla, Asajj Ventress, Thrawn, etc. If you want any of these, just do exclamation mark Shatterpoint in chat, and you can go and grab all of these, which is really cool. There's a Purge Trooper, which is rather nice. A lot of these kind of Purge Trooper ones have an extra pose, so there's two poses, because in Shatterpoint, if you have a warrior, you tend to have two of them in the gang, in the whatever. So yeah, I also need to update how many of these I've got as well, because I need some of those. Yeah, I clip off the lightsabers and I replace them with very, very thin plastic rod. So I have this plastic rod, which I think is 1 mil. I think it's 1 mil. I cut how long I want the lightsaber to be. I spin the end in a little bit of sandpaper, and then I drill a hole and I just slide them in, and then that never breaks. So that's what I do with the Shatterpoint 3D prints, because the 3D prints, obviously 3D print is reasonably flexible, but not really when it's that thin and that long. That just kind of snaps off. Might have to replace some sabers myself. Yeah. So this is not. It's either 1 or 0.8 mil plastic rod. You just get it off eBay. I've got a massive. I've got a big pack of it. In fact, this is 1 mil because this is 0.8. I think that's the different size. Oh no, it's the same one. So yeah, you just get a big pack of this. A big pack of it. There we go. And then I use the drill bit from my WoW stick, and I just drill very, very carefully into the lightsaber handle, but just by hand. You can do it quite easily by hand. And then you just glue it in. It only needs to be in like a mil. I only need to make a tiny, tiny, tiny shallow hole, just so that it has a bit of contact point. Okay. There we go. Okay, so one more thing that we should probably look at is we need to go and have a look at the Overlord stuff, don't we? We need to pick a winner for the Overlord stuff. Overlord Showcase. Because we've got 3 entries in here for the dragon. For the dragon, let there be dragons. Is everybody here? Is Toby and Purple's here? You got the WoW stick and lets you change the length of the lightsaber, which I like. Yes, yeah, like my Balin, is it Balin's skull? My Balin has got a really long lightsaber because I wanted him to have like a long sword sort of thing. Yay, Purples! Is Erebus here? Is Erebus here as well? How cool is that? Look at that. Look at that. Awesome. we can zoom in on Discord now as well, so I don't have to pull these out and put them on the internet. Don't think Tobes is. Has Tobes gone? Was Tobes even here? Was Tobes here? Yeah, Lord Tobes is in chat, but he's probably... Oh, no, hang on, he was on mute, wasn't he? Didn't he have to go mute? So, we have 3 entries. We've got a Sophie Soph. Fucking hell, that's cool as shit. That's so cool. I love the colour variation on this. Like the hot spots are really clever. Like you got a hot spot on the top of the hips, hot spot on the top of the shoulders, head, and then just these little bits here. It just looks really cool. You've not seen him. He did pop in. I'm pretty sure he popped in anyway. And then we have a Toby. Toby painted up the dragon from Trish, and then we have a Purpley Spark who did a dragon for her Emperor's Children as well, following my recipe, which is quite cool. Right. Let's have a look at these properly. Okay, so Sophie's. Sophie's is fucking cool. Okay. I really like the color variation on this. It is really cool because everything. This is one of the challenges with painting large models. No! Ah, there's a Toby Tobes. Toby Tobes. There's a Toby Tobes. Toby, we're just about to start. We're just about to judge this. So good timing, Toby Tobes. So what I was saying. The difficulty that you will find sometimes with painting a large model like this is that if you paint this red, you paint it red and then you highlight the whole thing orange, then you highlight the whole thing yellow, and it just looks like a big red, not a blob, but just like everything's the same across the whole thing. So one of the really cool things here is that we've got dark reds in the recesses. We do have some like spot highlights, so as if the light is just kind of casting a little bit of a light beam shadow, like a stream of light, a ray. There we go, a light ray on this back haunches here, and then the same on the top of the shoulders up here. So they're a little bit brighter. So the color variation across all of here, which is all highlighted as well. It looks fab. And then the dragon, the rider himself, it's a bit difficult to see. I can't quite see if we can I open, yeah, let's see if I can zoom in any further on the, oh wow, okay, yeah, there we go. So the rider, oh my god, the rider got tattoos. That's cool as hell. Yeah, so you can see the colour variation in here, and you've highlighted harder to get that hot spot in here. That rider's cool. I don't envy you. I know this is the hardest part of the month, having to pick a winner or my favourite. Well, not even my favourite because I like all of them, but picking a winner. There's lots of detail on this. This is really good. That's really nice. I really like that. So yeah, this one is Sophie's. And then of course we've got the base as well. We've got a lava base as well, which is really well done with all the cracks and everything. I'd love to know, Sophie, how did you do the cracks on the base around here? I wouldn't want having to choose either. Great job, Sophie. It is really good. Hands up in chat. Give thumbs up in chat. How many thumbs up out of 5 is everybody giving a Sophie Soph? I like the horns as well, because the horns are these horns here are like painted from black all the way through yellow. which is quite cool. And then the same thing again. Look, you've got the hotspot here on the hips. Sorry, there we go. Hotspots here on the hips. You've also got a hotspot here on the front side of the horns, and then a darker rear horns. Like these ones are highlighted with orange, whereas these ones are highlighted with orange and then yellow. So you get this brighter front and the brighter hips. And I do like the hips there. I like the choice of like highlighting that bit because it's next to and it kind of frames the rider really well. And then you've got the stone behind him. Yeah, it's really cool. Painted the lines in and then just layered them over several times. You can give them. How can you give 5 thumbs up? You only have 2 thumbs. Tari, yeah, sorry, Tari. I've stolen Tari's thumbs up scoring system. Is it a 2 thumbs upper? Is it a 2 thumber, Tari? It's really nice though, Sophie. It's really cool. One thing I do want to say. I'm going to delete that if you do stuff like that again. I'm going to delete it. Like it's not crappy. Stop. Everybody needs to stop doing that in my Discord, saying that their work is crap. Definitely gets 2 thumbs up. Definitely gets 2 thumbs up. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Right, let's have a look at Tobes. Tobes has cheated already because he's put in 3 pictures. However, there's so much going on this dragon, I don't mind the 3 pictures. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, there's an orb. So this is Trisha's dragon. Tobes, have you... the thumbs don't need to be yours. Yeah, go and find 3 mates. Or 1.5 mates, cut their thumbs off, and then just hold their thumbs up high. Toby, I don't know whether you're in chat. Does anybody know like what the history with this dragon that Trish sculpted is? Because she didn't do it for Games Workshop, did she? I don't think it was ever released for Games Workshop, or was it? Was it a Trish sculpt when she left? Got all the bark and everything on it. It's got like bark horns, tree horns. Looks like he's got a straw sticking out of his horn here. That's an awesome one. Definitely between Tobes and Purples for the win. This is really cool. I like all the colour variety in this. She's still sculpting, so I assume it's post Games Workshop. Yeah, because you can get all her stuff from her website, can't you? And I can't remember this one coming out for Games Workshop, but it doesn't look un-Games Workshop-y. So it might have been something that they released when I stopped working there and kind of dropped off the hobby vibe sort of thing. It's a shame Tobes or Hendy isn't around. This is really cool though. So you've got like purple lichen every down here. You've got the dark red leaves which seem to be growing around it. Glowy red, glowy yellow eye. Definitely has old world vibes. Definitely post Games Workshop, I'm pretty sure. Okay, cool. Yours is great too. All entries are. All entries are always amazing in this. I love the Overlords. We're gonna have to think of a scheme. We're gonna have to think of a theme for the next one, the next little challenge. So the challenges tend to be what's currently on my mind. So it might be some wood-related thing. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Let's have a look at the back. Oh my god, there's even more on the back. So that's almost like that's a rock. You know those rocks that you get when you're out on a hike and you get the rock with all the kind of the yellow lichen on it? That's kind of one of those. Oh, is that you, Mannerings? Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Mannerings. Sabine, Boryaga, Darth Talon, and the Mandalorian. Legend. Thank you, dude. I will get that printed. I quite like this angle of it actually, with the head going away, because you get all this detail on this side. Wood related. Tobes can recycle his dragon. Yeah. I really like the horns that are like trees. Oh, look at the twig. And then you've got all the brambles and everything wrapped around the end of the tail. There's a lot of painting in this, isn't there? There's a lot of painting. You can't just like dry brush the whole thing. You've got to go in and you've got to pick out the purple, pick out the red, pick out all the branches, pick out some yellow lichen. It's crazy. It's a really nice sculpt. The Wookiee wasn't showing up. Yeah, I like the yellow. The decision between the decision for the yellow and the purple, because obviously yellow and purple are complementary to each other. So yellow and purple really works, and then you got the glowy eye as well, which lends even more to the kind of the yellow and purple. Wow. And then, just to finish it off, we've got a purples. With a Helldrake to match her Emperor's Children, which I'm painting. Looking at your amazing mini. Yay! Tobes is back. Right, Tobes. What's the... Do we know the history of this one, Tobes? Is this a Trish sculpt after she left Games Workshop or just before she left? Because it does look like it could have been a Games Workshop release, but I can't remember because I don't think I was in the hobby back then when this will have come out. So is this a Trish? I've got a funny idea. It's a Trish sculpt that you picked up from like a trade show or something. Oh, she only did it 18 months ago. Oh, fantastic. And then you're going to put a Wood Elf Lord here that's holding onto his holding onto his leg or something. Purple smashed it in 40k, so 1 million points. Although it's a cool model, she's done a whole Tree Man type range. Oh, nice. Yeah, so we were just going through, kind of saying how cool this is, Tobes, and all the effort on. The effort on the purple and the lichen and everything, and like how the lichen here looks like the lichen that you see when you're walking and you get the rocks with the yellow lichen on it. That's what that looks like. It looks really cool. And then you've got the yellow glowy eye. It's awesome, dude. It's really good. You pleased with it? I can see how you would paint this and then go, oh yeah, I really need to put a Wood Elf on the base just to kind of tie it all together. Minus. The yellow was all meant to be a glow. Oh, is it all glowy glowy? Fab. I love this angle as well. This angle looks cool. Yeah, there's loads of work on that. And the horns being branches. Horns being branches. Anyway, looks great, dude. Glowing runes and orange for a smouldering wood. Went too far on that bit, to be honest. On the smouldering wood? Super cool. Super cool. Yeah, it looks great, dude. It looks great. Have you picked which Wood Elf here are you going to put on there? Because I think, isn't the plastic one actually quite a good pose for this? The plastic one they've just released. I'm pretty sure. Doesn't he have like his hand out? None of it looks too far. This looks good. I like the third pick. Okay, purples. Araloth would probably fit if I cut his bird off, but I'd want to customise him a bit further. Oh shit, he has a bird as well, doesn't he? Hang on, hang on. Right, before we have a look at purples, purples won't mind. Hopefully. So we were thinking about using this as the Wood Elf Sorceress Spellsinger on a unicorn. But we need to replace her hand with something. So we need to replace the hand that's holding that with something else. And Tari said a bird. Where is he? There he is. Shit. So maybe we can use that. Maybe we can use that. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. After purples. Right. Focus. I've been told. I'm sorry. Yes, purples. Right, so purples. Purples has done an Emperor's... Oh, this is so fucking cool. This is so cool because this is my colour scheme that I've done that she's copied, which is amazing. And I love the brass in here. It looks awesome. So this is the colour scheme which I did on Purple's Emperor's Children so far. So you go from purple to pink. So you can see the purple shading down here, the purple shading all the way around the edge of the panels with the bright pink on the inside, which looks great. You've also got some purple on the inside of all of this, purple in the shadows around here, and then you've got the pink in the hot spots. Glowy red eye. Fucking hell, this is cool. And then you've got all this trim, which must have taken forever to paint. And on that side, again, you've got all this trim again. Wow. The head looks really good. The head looks awesome, doesn't it? It's a shame. It's a shame it's a little bit out of focus because I think that red glowy eye looks really cool. And I want to see the kind of the brassy copper, the tongue and the flamer, the bale flamer. I think it's really clever that it's got a bale flamer in its mouth. Whole thing looks great. So does Sophie's. Sophie's looks really cool. Purple's purple is very purple. Yes, Purple's purple is very purple. I have a really cool recipe. So if anybody wants to know what this recipe is, there's a paint tutorial on YouTube about me painting a Emperor's Children, and I use that recipe, which is from Nagaroth Night all the way up to Magenta, which is great. Purple, 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 purple. Yeah. Properly cool. And the gold as well. You got the gold on the spines running down. Actually, oh, I'm getting distracted again. No, don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. And then this is all. This is the majority of this is airbrush. Is that right, purples? I think all the armor panels were airbrush, and then you brush painted all the kind of the grey on there. It's a massive model as well. Chris needing another army. I'd like an Emperor's Children army. However, they have to kind of... Games Workshop have to fix 40k first. Because 40k is not pulling me in the same way something like Old World is. Old World list building, army composition, and the play style of it just seems to be really hitting the nostalgia kind of. Just keep it and run. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, maybe I should just do that. Okay, sorry guys. See you later. Only joking. Only joking. Okay. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Okay, so we got purples, we got Erebus, and we got the Sophie. Let me just 1 second. I just want to. I just want to push the brightness on adjustment. I just want to push the brightness a little bit on Sophie so I can see. Let's try that. Let's put that into there. Okay, so now we can see Sophie's a little bit better if we go there like that. There we go. Okay. So we got Sophie's there. Again, I really like the colour variety on this. Dragons, hey Cookie! Purple's gonna come for you, and you don't need to. So that's Sophie's, and then we've got Toby's here. The bass too. The bass on Sophie's is bass. Oh, hang on. What's happening here? There we go. The bass on Sophie's is so cool. Purples. Okay. God, this is close, isn't it? Okay. This is so cool. I think Sophie's bass is the best by a distance, to be honest. I didn't base mine, I was bad. And the bass to Dragons. There's your winner. There's your overlords for this month, for this challenge. I can't get over how well all this kind of colour variation and the lighting and then the bass. And then this guy has got tattoos. He's got fucking tattoos painted on him. It just looks cool as shit. And obviously, well done everybody, because it's really cool. And I don't do the challenges aren't exactly, well, this challenge particularly wasn't exactly easy, because it was like, hey, I made the theme a dragon, therefore you got to paint a massive fucking dragon. So it's told you Sophie's the winner. You all did well. You were all amazing. I love it. The whole point of this is to get you to have a look, think outside the box, try and find something that you've got to paint or want to paint, and then make it fit a theme, and then get yourselves all out of your comfort zone and painted up. So Tobes now has this awesome dragon painted up on his shelf, ready to start his Wood Elf army. We've got Purples down here who now has a Helldrake ready to be added to her Emperor's Children army, and it looks fucking cool. And then we've got a Sophie who's just casually made fucking badass Magmadroth with some really clever kind of lighting on it, some cool details on the dwarf, and a fucking lava base. I painted 3 small dragons. You've painted 3 small dragons. Actually, let's have a quick look at the whips, because I think there was... Where is... There weren't more people who painted things in here, weren't there? I mean, look at that. That looks cool. That looks... It just... I love the Overlords. I love the Overlords theme. It's really, really cool. Right, I need to change... exclamation mark champ, don't I? I mean, look at that. Look at it! I need to change exclamation mark champ. Give me a second, and then you can all spam exclamation mark champ. We need the showcase, which is there. We need to copy that. Copy the link to the image. Exclamation mark champ. Not yet, teeny tiny, not yet. Oh, the old way. The last champ was Captain Mannerings. Captain Mannerings. Captain Mannerings. There we go. Oh, does that work? There we go. And what's Sophie Soph's username? Is it just Sophie? Where's Sophie? Why is Sophie not typing anything? There we go. Sophie _1. Sophie _Wiley. Sophie. There we go. Somebody do exclamation mark champ to make sure that the link works, please. Congratulations to the Soph. Congratulations to the Soph. Pass the scepter to Sophie. There we go. Just make sure that link works. It should take you to her picture of her winning entry. Yep, seems to. Ha ha! Perfect. I think she's hiding. I think she's hiding as well. We need to do a shout out in Discord for Sophie Soph. Yeah, congratulations. Well done. Well deserved. Properly cool. There was last month's winning entry from the Mannerings. Here's this month's winning entry from the Sophie Soph. Awesome Magmadroth. Really, really clever lighting. Awesome lava base. And of course, well done to everybody else. Honestly, these are both properly cool. Come here and get your good self celebrated. Okay, we need to think of a new Sophie. Hi. Well done, Sophie Soph. Really cool. I need to think of a new theme. I need to think of a new theme. Oh. Need to think of a new theme. Okay, I've got some ideas. Sinister, how are you doing? Can it be Blood Bowl because I have so many Blood Bowls?
Not tree. Fuck. Move.
Because you've got so many Blood Bowl minis to paint. I will drop some ideas in the moderator channel later, and the moderators can help me decide which direction I go. Bozos definitely hiding. Poor Soph. Oh, poor Soph. Poor Sophie Soph. Cult would fit my next project, but be quite broad. Yeah, cult would cult would be quite good, wouldn't it? Because I was trying to think, because like aspect, or a cult, or like a kindred, brotherhood, or something like that. That might be quite fun. Right, okay, anyway. You're a cult. You're a cult. You're a cult. Everybody a cult. Okay, so I have also got a fresh synthetic brush out. There we go. So we've got a fresh synthetic brush out, so that I can mix my paint on the wet palette with this. Fighting the paintress. You're fighting the paintress? So the next theme, the next theme comes out as Blood Bowl. We know what Tari's done. Yeah, right. Fight the patriarchy. Fight the patriarchy. Fight the patriarchy. That's those ones. Then we need this one here. Final one. Final colour. What Blood Bowl have you got to paint, Tari? Are you going to get the new kill team when the new kill team comes out and you have to paint the Raveners? Tari, what do you think the Raveners would look like in my Tyrannic colour scheme? I don't know, you'll have to show me. I'm painting snotlings. Painting snotlings, eh? Oh my god, that's so smooth. That's so smooth. Still got some Blood Bowl based game box to paint. I just don't really love Nobility and Black Ops. No, me neither. I think I sold those two. I bought the Blood Bowl box and then sold both teams. I was like, I'm not interested in the teams. I want my elves. I want my wood elves and my dark elves. I have my wood elves and my dark elves to paint. Nice, one of Sinister. Jesus, this is nice. I've been fighting my current brush for a while. I do love Dark Elves as well. I've got Shambling Undead, Closure Death. Where does my... Oh, that's where my hair comes in. Kitbash Dark Elf team, but do want some nice kitbashing paintings, so we'll do them later. I kitbashed my whole Dark Elf team out of the Corsairs, Dark Elf Corsairs with the cloaks, and they look really good. I'm really pleased with them. They need a nice paint job, which is the next thing I need to do with those at some point. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm sold. This is yeah, okay. This feels like the most accurate brush I've ever used. Wow, okay. Okay then. I was gonna mix Corsairs, Drakari, Witches and Cabalites. That would be proper cool. That would be proper cool. Am I using the S2? Yeah, this is the no, the S1. This is the S1. It's kind of silly, to be honest. This is wrong. Is that because you love the S2? Jesus Christ. Wow, yeah, okay. Lurking for a bit. Everyone behave. Pwah. As if, Tari. Oh, look at that. As soon as you say you're lurking, Spike comes back. Spike's like, yes. I have free reign of chat now. That's ridiculous. You know what I think nature's most perfect food is toast. No, peanut butter, no. Am I enjoying the brush? Yes. Yes, teeny tiny, very much so. This is, how is it that... I mean, look at this. I say good day to you, sir. Good day. Been mostly using the 2 and 3. Match the bodies quite a bit. What do you mean no? Unless you're allergic to them and then it's for valid concern. What do you mean no? I don't like peanut butter. I don't get the obsession of peanut butter and jam. Just put jam on. Jam's amazing. Their paint purger is a good deep clean, which some of my... I do need to grab some paint purger. I might email them and say, could you send some paint purger for me, please? To try. Delete. Don't delete. You can't delete me. You can't delete me. It doesn't work when you delete me because then I can't stream. Been deleted. Who deleted me? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Your mother was a hamster. Oh, the smell of elderberries. I'm already hungry. Peanut butter is gross. See? See? Sinister knows where it's at. I do like this guy. If anybody doesn't know who this guy is, this is me as an Inquisitor. So there's my head. That's me. And then this is the Inquisitor. This is me as an Inquisitor. With a thunder hammer, with an awesome thunder hammer that's got a wooden handle. Because who wouldn't want a thunder hammer with a wooden handle? Because it's hilarious. This is insane. Okay, so yeah, exclamation mark brush in chat if you want to join the revolution. This is I don't know whether the one that Rich lent me was a slightly older version or something. These brushes are making me just want to paint Golden Demon stuff now, forever and ever and ever. Already done it. Thank you, Mannerings. Where's my paintbrush? Here's my paintbrush. Yeah, how is Marmite an acceptable thing to put on toast? Oh well, I'm definitely going to shout from the rooftops about these brushes anyway. So. Good God, man. Hey Bozzy, how you doing? Lurking and working, working and lurking, lurking and working. Working and lurking. You work and lurk as much as you like, dude. Welcome in. We're painting Inquisitor today, as you can see. I always try completely natural, non-artificial sweetened peanut butter. I think people would change their minds about peanut butter if they had to eat the real thing. I mean, it's not like I don't like peanuts, and I can quite happily eat, well, not happily, I can eat peanut butter, and like my friend made a protein shake for me once with peanut butter and banana, and I was like, yeah, it's alright, but given the choice, I wouldn't go and get it out of the... I want to stick it in a shopping basket. You know what? I've even starting to like the slightly lighter handle. I'm even starting to like the slightly lighter handle. Not the sugar and peanut butter blend that Kraft sells. Oh, we don't get the Kraft stuff over here though. We get like proper peanut butter over here. Probably just made with peanut and butter. I'm not filling with the Kraft version either. It's not got butter in it. Hey, Pearl Jam, how you doing? Butter refers to the consistency. Hands up in chat. You tempt with the tails of good brush. Yeah, boss. This is rather nuts. I'm for somebody who's painted for Golden Demon stuff for a while and has been stubbornly using Da Vinci for a fair few years. I'm actually shocked. Like I say, I'm even quite liking how light it is now. Come off. There we go. Does that come off? Oh, this is my synthetic brush that I use for mixing paint on the wet palette. Cult of AO. So smooth. Honestly guys, it's so smooth, this is ridiculous. He's done a good job. He's done a good job. How's everybody's Monday going anyway? Are we all okay? My day's going great. I have a much hated and maligned toasted peanut butter and strawberry jam sandwich. I had tomato soup. I had Tommy soup. You're sick? No! Why are you sick? That's not good. Right, so it's that bit there. Tend to the Lord and Gardens. Sounds like something from Empress Tari's castle. The tip on this is awesome. Lawn and Order. Lawn and Order. I wish I had Tari's Servants and Gardeners. Suburban crime show. There's absolutely corruption. There's absolutely corruption in the Law and Order HOA. What's HOA? Recurring gang house. Oh, House Owners Association. That's the recurring villain. Oh, I'd watch this. I'd watch this. Get the screenplay out. Pitch it to Netflix. Pitch it to Netflix.
Almost
Sinister.
a yearling.
Almost a yearling. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Sinister. Thank you very, very much indeed. Hype, hype, hype. Thank you very, very much indeed. Cheers, dude. Jeez. You need a good Inquisitor. Here you go. This is the best Inquisitor. This is Inquisitor Frosin. There's me as an Inquisitor. Hello. Hello, my name is Chris. You need a better one? What, better than this? What? Are you mad? Madness. Pure madness. Utter madness. Inquisitor Frosin complicates your Da Vinci brushes and forces you to buy Artis Opus. Oh dear! Tell you what, if they paint this well, then yes, he does. Like, look at that highlight. It's ridiculous. Have I just been wrong all this here? Then you're safe from the Inquisition for now. So nice when he brushes and fighting you. Yeah, right? It's fab. RIP headphones. Wait, what? His jacket looks awesome. Love the weathering. Thank you very much, Cookie. Oh, did I bang the key of the microphone with my bottle? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, his jacket's pretty cool. I'm quite pleased with the jacket. Non-metallic gold on the back as well. Then we're just doing this armour. What do we think so far, everybody? Do you like it? So I can dispose of it. The model needs disposing of. Where are you going to dispose of it? Is it just going to be like chemically burnt and removed from existence?
Moxie! I want to be on the show. Tina, go! Tina! I'm going to be on the show. I'm going to be the star of the show. It's a Tina show, starring me, Tiny Tina.
It's a Crystal! Hey, superstar! How are you doing, Crystal? How are you doing? That's amazing. I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? It's a Tina show. Crystal. Hello, everybody. Hey, Crystal. How is the Crystal today? I saw you streamed last night as well on Instagram this morning, and I missed another Crystal stream. I need to pay more attention. How was your stream yesterday? Did it go well? It was good, thank you. Trying to get back to where I was. Sweet! I mean, you are awesome, so... It's a Tina show. How's it been over here? Mental! But really, really good fun. Thank you. Oh, shit. Yeah, really good, thank you. We've been painting some cool stuff here and there. We've sort of sorted out my Wood Elf colour scheme for when the Wood Elves come out. That's like really, really quick, like rapid hour paint job, just to see if we can get a nice quick colour scheme. Been painting lots of Tomb Kings. Been painting the new Vordry. New Vordry's been like just smashed out quite quickly, so he's looking pretty cool. How are your orcs coming along? They're for Kill Team, right? You're painting an orc team for Kill Team. When I play them in June, it's going well, having lots of fun. Nice. Yeah, they're looking cool. I like the blue armour. Obviously. It's a Tina show. Should really play a game. Game of Kill Team. Crystal, Las Vegas. Woo, woo, woo. Crystal, Las Vegas. I painted a few odd bits, but this is the first team I plan to finish rapidly. I'm going to rapidly finish this team. It's going to look awesome. Okay. So that looks pretty cool. That inquisitorial eye, it needs to be gold, doesn't it? And if it needs to be gold, we may as well. May as well. Next up is a Phobos Scribe, an Inquisitorial Agents team. Once I got a new Inquisitor model and a non-chaos version of a Blooded team. I did like the Blooded idea that you had. I need to do a Imperial Guard like special missions team, like an SAS squad. Like a Gaunt Ghost type squad, but my own. I plan to try a few games with Rob before we have to meet up in June. My Discord are planning some 4-way games of Kill Team. We have some senior tables. Oh, nice! We're doing Warhammer World again. Nice. I'll have to make sure I get down to that. 27th, 29th of June. I will stick it in my phone. 1 second, Crystal. These guys are awesome. Should we do that one goal as well? Let's do that one goal as well. Is Empress Tari coming? Empress Tari, are you coming? Princess Tari II. Tables booked for the 28th. Awesome. Alright, where's my phone? My phone is here. Calendar. June, was it? June 27th. There we go. June 27th. Crystals. Warhammer World Day. There we go. Perfect. I need to make it to the UK for some Warhammer World at some point. You do, Sinister. You definitely do, Sinister. 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 So, can I use this on... Oh, this looks awesome. I did get the... Was it a... Oh, it was the Combat Patrol. I got the Combat Patrol. Games Workshop sent me the Combat Patrol. The Inquisitorial Agents Combat Patrol. Not the Kill Team. Although it's got the same... I think it's got the same. Hang on, let me show you. Let me show you and then you guys can tell me. Same models. So is that the Kill Team? Because that's the guy I made for the diorama for Warhammer Com. So this is the Kill Team. So if I make up the rest of this, Not not her. What, the kill team is just those 4? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. But not the Flamer girl. And obviously not the assassin. And then you got 20 of these as well. So I think I've got 30 of these now. I'm going to swap their heads and put Imperial Guard heads on them because I think it looks cool. Those 6. Those ones. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's cool, actually. He is cool. He's quite cool as well. He is the one. He's the one that I've already painted, so he's there. I've already painted him, so he's already done. Although, as you can see, I swapped his hand over for that book because I wanted him to be. That was the whole idea of the little diorama thing. I like the scribe and the spear, dude. Yeah, the scribe is cool and the spear is cool. Well, the spear is the throwback to the Inquisitor 54mm model, isn't it? And then she kind of needs a new head. But yeah, there we go. Right, so I can paint that up. And then is that just the kill team? That's just like flat out, that's what it is. Whether you need more boxes or not. Ah, okay. Don't ask me. Don't ask me! I need to look at the model count for the Sanctifiers too. The Sanctifiers. I've got that kill team as well. That's the Tau and the Sisters. Is that the one you mean? I've got that kill team, so I could grab those out. Oh, the newest priest one. Be right back. No worries, Crystal. Crystal, Las Vegas. Right, I'm going to go grab some fresh water because I'm out of water. So I will be right back, and then we'll carry on with the little Inquisitor dude. Need to stop wasting the kits on you. What, like this one? Do you want that one, Sinister? I need to do the hydrate. I haven't got any left, Spike. I need to finish the video for this for YouTube because that's been converted. So I need to do I need to do the how to convert this. Which you can do, so that's completely on the sprue. It's completely on this sprue. Go get more. I'm going. Right, I'll be right back, everybody. Won't be a sec. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Spray and gold and use blue contrast. I far prefer doing the trim after painting the inside, but that's just me. It seems to clearly just be me because everybody else seems to like doing it the other way around. Oh, you want them blue metallic? Well, spray them, airbrush them blue metallic, and then paint the trim. Right. This is looking pretty cool. This is looking pretty cool. How are these so sharp? How are they actually so sharp? Shut up, Chris. Ordinarily, absolutely pain the trim, lads. Right, we're going to try out. I'm going to try out the brush soap in a second as well. When we're finishing up this. When is Crystal streaming now? Can we raid Crystal? When what's her has she got her schedule up soon? Oh, you're streaming tonight. Oh, amazing. If you didn't follow Crystal when we did the shout out earlier, make sure you drop her a follow now so that you can go and say hello during her stream later. 8-ish. Is that 8-ish as in maybe a little bit earlier than 8-ish? Who? You're not allowed to say who, it's the Crystal. Earliest is 7:30, so if I stream for another hour, then I could raid in. Okay. If I can manage to stream for another hour, I'm getting hungry. Need to start cooking? Yes. Cook Tove, so that you can hang out with Crystal later. Oh, what 5 minis? Just any 5 minis from something that's allied in. So some sort of Imperial allies. Ah, okay. Well, I've got sisters. I've got Kazakin. I've sort of got Death Corps. I've got Navy Breaches. And I've got Scions. Perfect. Okay. So I could do an Inquisitorial kill team for the Crystal show. The Tiny Tina Crystal show. I'd use Kazakin. You have Exaction Squad 2. We're in the combat patrol. Yeah, I've got everything, haven't I? I've got 10 exaction squad for my boarding patrol as well. So I've definitely got some. Right, got to run salt food. I will leave you. Look, please don't hang on me if you want to go. Can't guarantee I'll be back by 7:30. Yeah, but then we get to raid the crystal. Or rather, I'd probably build 12 custom kit bash models for a whole Inquisition retinue deal. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of the ongoing plan with my inquisitorial stuff. Trying to custom convert everything as much as I can. Right. Let's see what we can do with the. This chess piece in the middle. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to try and do the SAS unit for my Imperial Guard as well. Just like really, like we've got Trevor and stuff already for the Imperial Guard, so let's try and push the Imperial Guard further as well. Sweet. That's better. Wow. Right, where is... So this is quite a good test now, because we've got... If you look there, we've got... And there we go. Got a tiny bit of dried paint on the bristles, so let's see if that soak gets up. Should do. Not the best thing to do. What's the purge stuff like? teeny tiny. Is it like a pot of liquid? It's still okay. There we go. Got it. Those bits out of the soap. Interesting. Interesting. It's so very small and portable. It's rather cool, isn't it? Okay, so we've got some shiny armor done. The back of the cape is looking pretty sweet. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. Quite pleased with it. Quite pleased with it all at the moment. I'm really pleased with the brush, to be honest. Are you painting tonight, Mannerings? I need to build some executioners. I got some executioners. Oh my word, my first missed place brush stroke. It's all gone to pot. Yeah, I've got some executioners that I might build tonight. But then I'm really rather enjoying painting this guy as well, so we'll see. Started building a Blood Bowl team. Oh yes! Yes, you said you're... said you were starting Blood Bowl, didn't you? Is that because of Crystal and the Warhammer thing that Teeny went to? So do we have to blame Crystal for that? I still have the last of the first 5 champion and the executioners to build kit bash. Nice. Back-ish. Hey, Toby-Tobes. Still trying to get my head around Blood Bowl a bit, but I think I have enough core models to start on the painting. Nice. Is that a Hendy? Is Hendy here? Hendy's here! Yo! Hendy! How you doing, Hence? Hendy... what were we talking about? Oh, we just went through all the old world stuff with like the... Showed everybody the Treekin conversion that I really liked, and talked about the Bretonian lady. Talked about her, and we were trying to decide what to swap her hand for. And Tari came up with the idea of using a bird. So maybe we can have a bird flying off. Maybe we can have a bird flying off her hand, which would be quite cool. You want to kit bash a Wraith Blitzer? And we've just been painting Inquisitor, dude. smashing this guy out. Which is looking rather nice. Needs a top highlight, of course. Silver metallic armour. Do it, making the positionals distinct makes the game easy to play, for sure. Wraith Blitzer sounds cool as well. The sheet is funny, but it's a sheet. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Squeezel, how you doing?
Purple, wearing purple.
How are you doing? We can definitely definitely glaze a bit of colour on here again. Poor, just found out I need to replace the whole house heater. Oh no! Squeeze it, that doesn't sound good. Is that from damage from something? I saw lots of damage around Kentucky from the tornadoes recently. So hopefully it's nothing damage-wise. WRTY, the Blood Bowl team. I've been meaning to get it started for ages, and there was always a question over what lore I wanted to build first. And she's doing Black Orcs, is that right? Carl was hit. Oh shit, dude. Truck. Well, alright. Alright. I should always get on with my river blades for Warcry. I'm going to build some Inquisitors, some Executioners tonight, Hendy. I've got my executioners, so I'm gonna build some of them up. I need to print some more bases for them. I don't know how many bases I've got left. I think I'll just put another plate on. I think print some more bases off because I need 20 for those. Executioners. I don't know whether to use the other heads. Maybe I should use the other heads. Okay, was playing an AOS campaign starting at 7:50. Might join. Yes, Sinister, definitely. Yeah, maybe the Blackguard heads. I don't know. Do the Blackguard heads fit? So those heads on those, they look more execution-y. I'm weirdly not a fan of the weird skull faces. Well, at least the sword won't get in the way anyway. Yeah, I think I might use the Blackguard heads. Guys. Kiss the old chainmail veils. They look really nice, don't they? So yeah, we're gonna have a unit of executioners, because I need a unit of executioners, right? In a hood. Oh, that's a very good point. Maybe I should sculpt. Yeah, the metal executioners definitely had nice heads. They were really cool. Maybe I should sculpt some hoods over those skull heads and see what they look like. Maybe I can use that on something else. Paint's just drying a fraction on here, so I also, after building the executions tonight, I need to clear a little bit more of the table. Hoods and axes. Yeah, why did they go to swords? Cawdor should have some heads that would work. Maybe I could give them. Can I give them axes again? Hang on. No, not really. Proper clansman hoods. I need to make a really impressive, like, double banner for them as well, and convert a battle standard bearer. I need a dark elf battle standard bearer. God, so many ideas going on, aren't there, isn't there? And then in like a week's time, when these all land, I've got to do all of these. ornate blades, did they? I don't mind it too much, I suppose. And then I want to use the Wild Rider legs on the Warhawk Riders. So the Warhawk Riders have legs which are like kneeling down on them, which will look quite good, I think. If I can get those to work. Although, I didn't think I was going to need a unit of Sisters of the Thorn either, but Sisters of the Thorn with the Spellweaver on a unicorn with all the spells is actually rather interesting. Particularly the Wrath of, is it the Wrath of Durthu that makes them, if they fail an initiative test, it makes them take strength 4 hit, D3 strength 4 hits, and then you also have the Befuddlement of Mischiefs, which lowers everybody's initiative by 1 as well, which is quite cool. So even more of a reason to fail the, or even more difficult, if you like, to fail the initiative test, which is cool. I kind of want to convert the flying spell thing of my Wood Elf battle banner, replace her staff with a flag. Yes. Well, Sinister. There's another thing as well. What's it called? The flying leaf cloak. I want to convert because we can have. Hang on. The flying leaf cloak. You can have one of these. I mean, this dude. When it goes there, that dude is basically the flying leaf cloak because he's got a leaf cloak. Just add some more brambles and leaves on. So that one can be a battle standard bearer, which would be really, really cool. I would probably, I'd probably cut that and then drill all the way through it to open up like a channel that I could then slot in a brass rod and then have that as a battle standard bearer. That would be a really nice battle standard bearer, actually, Sinister. That's a really nice battle standard bearer. That'd be really cool. So that'd be fab. I might borrow that idea. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. That. So he'll be the flying leaf veil dude person thing. Not that I'd ever use it. It's just a cool magic item that you can convert something into. Yeah, we all know you steal ideas. That's a really good one, though. I like that one. Definitely have to get that. And then we just have to make. We've got to try and find some cool standards. I think there's going to be a second wave, because hopefully the war dancers, the cool war dancers, might be a made to order. There are some pictures flying around from articles which have got the old Wood Elf and the old Dryads in, so maybe they'll be a made to order thing. So yeah, hopefully there'll be a second order at some point. Cope. Cope. So yeah, lots of conversion ideas. I'm kind of smashing through quite a lot of my ideas and things recently, so hopefully that will be quite good. Oh, hang on, is Cope something for the battle standard bearer? Eternal Guard banner, turn slideaways would look really nice on that spell singer. Oh yeah, it would actually, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would look really cool. As long as it matches the way her hair's flowing. It does, yeah. It does. So you could put the Eternal Guard banner on there and have it coming out this way, flapping out this way. Along with her hair. So her hair's flapping this way, the banner's flapping this way. That would be really cool. Are there banners? There are banners in Age of Sigmar, aren't they? Is there a Sylvaneth banner? I bet there's not a Sylvaneth banner. Oh, there is a Sylvaneth banner. It's not a very good one though. It's a bit lame, isn't it? There's one as well. That's also a bit lame. Nope. Put some what? Okay, let's go have a look. Oh wow. Tree Rev is nice. Oh, the Tree Rev banner? Tree Rev banner's okay, but it's not a battle standard bearer, is it? Oh, Heart Takers. Holy shit. Oh, dude, they're awesome. They're really cool. I love them. I love them. Oh, wow. Sinister, you're absolutely nailing that as well. That's cool. That is cool as shit. That is cool. Nice one. She ain't got no hands. Not bad for a first go. It's pretty good. Oh, look at those. That's really clever. I like that. I like that. Size of the swords. Boom. If anybody's got anything else that they want to share away and show off what they've been working on. Since a plant kicking ass. I know it's good enough. It's good. It's good. Battery is gone. I should change it now. So 15 minutes, then hopefully we can raid into Crystal, and we can finish up here, and then we'll be on tomorrow. If anybody's got anything that they want to show off before we go, throw it up in Discord. Before we go. How big's the unit of executioners, Mannering? You know how I've had the unit filler, how I did the unit filler for the Tomb Guard as 2 Ushabti? Is there any kind of like elite monster maybe that you could put as a unit filler for executioners? Like a baby Hydra or something? Is there anything dark elfy? Is there anything dark elfy that would fit in there? That you can get a model of course. Because I've got the purple skull for the Artis Nipples Black Horror, that kind of thing, for the Spearman, and then we can put like a mini Cauldron of Blood in the Witch Elves. Is there anything that goes in an Executioner unit other than the obvious, which is a Executioner stool? Daughters of Cain Endless spells. What are the Daughters of Cain Endless spells? Are they one of them's a snake, isn't it? I need the snake for what do I need the snake for? I need the snake for Khalida, don't I? My Khalida conversion. Oh, that one would be really good for the Daughters of Cain, for the sisters. Oh, fuck's sake, the Witch Elves. That can go in the Witch Elves. Maybe that for the Executioners? Could use Melusai. What, put one of those in the middle of... What, in the middle of the Executioners? Or in the Witch Elves? One of them in the Witch Elves, maybe. I was going to use those for Harpies as well. Either. Quite like the blades with the sword. The blood of the swords. I need to get her. I need to get her so that she can be a champion somewhere. Just to have something a bit bigger mixed in. Yeah, maybe. Have they got, are those the ones with the good heads? Are they? Yeah, they're the ones with normal heads. Like the idea of Blood Sisters mixed in. Oh, she would be cool as a unit filler. Maybe I should just put her as a unit filler. Just have her as a unit filler in the middle of the... There we go. Her as a unit filler in the middle of the... Oh, she's so fucking cool. Why have I not got her yet? Why haven't I bought her yet? She's amazing. She'd make a cool banner bearer. She wouldn't fit on a 20mm base, 25mm base. I was going to have her as my Pontifex for cities. So somebody suggested ages ago that I could use her as the sorcerer on a Black Pegasus because she's got wings. So that would also be cool. She could be the sorceress on a Black Pegasus. Oh, she's so cool. Oh, how about using the Medusa? How about having the... Oh, that would be really cool. So the Medusa... Oh, what unit would that go in, though? Have the Medusa... You could put the Medusa in the spear unit. Oh, she's fucking cool. I don't really adhere to conventional rank-up rules. I like putting my banner bearer on a unit filatar so I can build up some more height and that. See, that was... Waddy Macaulay did that, didn't he? Cult of Paint did that with his skeletons. I do kind of like that as well. The only problem with... The only issue with that is that when somebody intentionally tries to kill the standard bearer or the champion or something, you kind of lose that. The face needs some work. What, on the Medusa? Do you think? Could work as a mounted battle standard bearer. Use tokens. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I could start doing that. Because I did quite like that, because you can do a bit of a diorama, like you say, like with lots of height and stuff in it. Yeah, maybe we use her as a unit filler. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Yep. 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 That's not a bad call. That's not a bad call. So if I did her as a unit filler, would you put her... would you... Oh, gosh. Oh, no, you can't have a 2-tool, can you? Would you just put her on the floor? She'd make a great standard bearer in a spearman unit. Oh, God, she would, wouldn't she? She'd be a great battle standard bearer. There's your battle standard bearer. Although, again, she wouldn't fit on a 25mm base. The standard bearer is the most important model in the unit, yeah. Wow. Why? Hang on. Order, Sylvaneth. So, for unit fillers for Wood Elves, I mean, I haven't got a unit. Unit of Spearmen, maybe? Like, I wanted to have that as a unit filler. I thought that would be quite cool as a unit filler. Definitely the Creeping Vines down here. That could just be a unit filler on its own. That would be quite cool. But that's it. Although, if I got my treekin conversions right, I could put 2 treekin on a base like I did with the Shabti, and then they could be a unit filler in the Spearman. That would be quite fun. She's awesome. Birch coloured dryad skulking through the trunks. That would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Shall we finish up, everybody? I'm going to very quickly clean this again. I'm a bit disappointed that this is so small, actually. got enough space to. So we'll be on tomorrow. If I can get the Emperor's Children stuff painted tonight, we'll paint some Emperor's Children tomorrow. If not, we'll do Tomb King Tuesday. And I will try to track down a Bretonian Pegasus, Bretonian unicorn lady. And then the last bit of the Wood Elf army is I need a Green Knight as well. Need a Green Knight as well. Right, everybody, thank you very much, everybody, for being awesome. Thank you for hanging out. We are going to raid into Crystal tonight, because Crystal's amazing, and we haven't raided Crystal in forever, because she's only just started to come back in, which is good. So we're going to go raid Crystal. So everybody have an awesome time, and I will see you all tomorrow for probably Tomb King Tuesday. And I will post up pictures of the executioners as I start building them, okay? So let's set the raid up. Wait, you said EC Tuesday. Yes, I will paint. I will get these painted. If I can get these painted tonight, then we'll do EC Tuesday. If not, it'll be EC Wednesday, because I've got to get the purple done, the highlight, the first coat, and the second highlight coat. So if we can get all that done tonight, we'll do EC tomorrow. Okay, everybody, say hello to Crystal for me when you get there. Everybody be awesome. Drop her a follow if you don't already follow her. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks very much, everybody. Take care. Bye.